I've been thinking a lot about accountability and self-awareness, that kind of thing. And I think that streaming is a really nice way to build self-awareness. You know, it seems pretty obvious because you could just watch yourself and physically be aware of yourself. It's not really about the afterwards. I mean, like during the stream, the person streaming, it requires a lot of physical awareness of yourself. And of course, being comfortable in your skin, I think is an important thing. But I think that practice of, reflecting on yourself in real time certainly helps me to move towards more self-awareness. It's really interesting. Lots of benefits. I'm really happy that I decided to start streaming. Hello, good evening. It's Saturday. It's Saturday evening. I'm gonna drop in the chat just like a really good song that I think folks should listen to. But I'm gonna have to give you the YouTube link, I guess, because I don't know how you stream. I don't know if you use YouTube or Apple Music or Tidal. I think Tidal just released a new feature where you can go live, which is pretty cool. I don't know if it's like a radio station or what. I would really like that. I don't have it on my version yet though. Or I'm not part of the beta test. Okay. Can you hear that? You can't hear that. Alright, here's the jam. I'm gonna put this in the chat on Twitch. I think you can post links here, right? Chat. Yeah, check that out. Great song. It's called Saturday Evening. I would play it on stream, but I'd probably, it's a Blue Note record that's universal. They're gonna be fast on the takedown. Anyway, we're here tonight to do some stuff. This stuff here. I'm going to make my website and try to implement a podcast or consume a podcast RSS feed on the page. Should be exciting on this page here. So currently, let's see, you can see that up here. Currently, that page takes you to off of my page, and now like somebody's listening. It actually might be a better user experience to have this. That way, if they could have it playing here, and then just read my blog on the page. But they could also do the same thing on my page. And the reason I'm doing this is because I think that when I cross-link blog posts, like let's say from LinkedIn, that will send people here. I'd like them to be able to stay on here. For no other reason than to say it's at my place, at the the location where you can find me, even though I'm still depending on the platform for podcast hosting and distribution. In other words, I'm not self-hosting, which would be an option. It's really easy to upload onto these programs. But anyway, I'll be using Next.js in order to make all this happen. And then today I finally implemented Tailwind on that end, so that's fun too. Just clean up some windows and we can get started. Yeah, we can get started. So the windows we'll be working with are obviously Chrome, Visual Studio Code, the terminal. I like to use the terminal outside of Visual Studio Code. A few of my students have asked me about that, whether or not, or not really asked. I think I've just told them like I don't really like this terminal here. Yeah, this one. And it's not that it's not even that I don't like it. I just like to have all the screen real estate that I want, and then even though the command to bring it up is pretty easy, control and the tilde, or control and backtick, and that's easy to go on and off. But sometimes there'll be things like unit tests where you want to see the entirety of the output. So that's taken me to that place. Okay, cool. So let's close this terminal tab from class. I think this is another thing from class. That's fine. Boom. So now I've got one up, one window for the server, npm run dev, and then one window to do whatever we need, installs, creating new files, what have you, changing branches, which I'm going to do now. So first let's confirm that it's running. That's the live website. Close some tabs. It's 3,000. Right? Yeah, there we go. There's the site. Again, just getting started. About to implement Tailwind via bringing this the podcast page to life, because like I said, it takes you external now, and we don't want that. So let's organize some tabs. Here's the link to my RSS feed. Here's the actual response when you hit the RSS feed itself. So I'm hoping to be able to grab, I could just programmatically access the first item, because they are laid out in, so basically this. So they're laid out in reverse chronological order. So this is one episode, and this is this is one episode and also the latest episode. Trying to highlight it all. Can you see that? Command plus. Oh, let's switch. There we go. It's much better, right? So this is one representative of one episode in the XML, which is, looks a lot like HTML. Okay, back with you. So there's the XML, and I just want to consume this and have it be at this page when I click on it. So honestly, it is like I just want to recreate something like this, but on my page. When I put it like that, the thought crosses my mind that perhaps this is not needed. But this is one of those things that's like, I'm trying to think of a good analogy. in like a restaurant, like having like good silverware or something, not over the top silverware, but just like, oh, didn't see that coming. Like that's kind of like sets the bar, raises the bar. Like, oh, you have your podcast on your site. I don't know. I'm talking mostly not to you, but to the part of my brain that edged in. Like, hey, is this excessive? Is this a superfluous endeavor you're undertaking? But that's not the case. I'm basically going to recreate this. So the difference is, while you can play all of them on here on my page, I only want you to be able to play the latest, and then you can scroll through the recents. And then on each of those, I think I will click out, like say to, oh, lo and behold. Okay, yeah, exactly. On each of those, I'd click out, no problem. Or maybe even just can take these links here. Do I get those in the response? That would be really nice. Let's see. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't give any other like any of the other places it exists. That wouldn't make sense for them, would it? Oh wow, it's really straightforward. It's just, it really is the items. But the items don't have a container. But maybe that's it. The items are the last thing. Wow, it is strange. Alright. Does the chat, when you come in, you don't see the old chat, do you? Oh my god. Okay. So this is the vibe. This is the song I'm listening to right now that I just put in the chat. Peep the title. Peep the vibe. Okay, so let's go to the code. What I gotta do is, let's see here. Forget to I have to get to well, actually it's not a page right now because right now it's just a link in the nav bar, as you can see. Let's see. So in the nav bar you can see that that's just the link right there. But now we actually need this to go to, yeah, we want this to do something. So we'll get rid of this anchor tag. Oh no. Oh goodness. Just use the mouse. That's okay. Then I'll do another link. Boom. Yeah, probably would have been easiest to just copy this. And as soon as I write podcast, I'm going to create a branch on GitHub. I'm really glad that I know how to use Git and GitHub. Such important tools for people who want to be software engineers. It's very important that you understand how to use Git and GitHub. You better learn before the AI makes it so you don't need to know the details. Maybe that's a good thing. Yeah, so that's good. Now I should have just two links. I mean, two things. And then this will not work because podcast is a 404. Oh, gotta add that to my task list. I gotta make a 404 page. Brother. Oh, brother. All right, so let's make a branch. Oh, wait. Good. Cool. Ah. Yeah, it's in footer nav too. See, that's a problem. So I just need to copy this. Oh yeah, that's good. I didn't show when it was hot, but this is a mug that's when it's hot, the colors show up on the Pac-Man. Guess it's probably worth going to get something hot so you could see it, but we're focused on the right thing. Just wanted to share. Okay, cool. So let's create a podcast page. Right? Oh yeah, well this one's done a lot, so that's not going to be the one. Is this a component or page? This is a page for sure, and it will use components. Excuse me. Yeah, it'll take in layout just like the rest of them. Alright, good. So touch pages slash X. Well, yeah, what is it really? It's not, is it podcast? .js? Yeah. Podcast. JS. And now we have this. save a little bit of time. So I'll need to. What would I do? How should I architect this? Let's see. So should this component be responsible for making the HTTP request to get the to the RSS feed to get the data to get back the XML? I think that's fair, I guess. So I'll say podcasts, like I'll say XML set podcast XML. This feels weird though. Use state. Okay, and then I would do don't I have to, are you gonna import that for me, my friends? Yeah, there we go. Okay, which means I need to need to like just do this, right? And then it takes a function. Is that how it goes? In here I want to say when I actually fetch the data. I'm gonna say this is how I think it. This is just my first little fetch. This RSS feed here. Although I don't love that. I could say like isn't it? It's like really straightforward, right? Oops. Then yeah, I don't know what to do. Set yeah. I think I can't do that. I'll have to go directly Yeah, I'd have to do some kind of parsing, right? I don't know. I've never done any XML. Let's see. Data. Zip, I guess. Well, yeah, I'd have to do something else. I'd have to do like. I have to say. I know. I have no idea. XML, is that a thing? How do you do that? Oh, yeah. XML. Oh, really? Is it not fetch? I don't know. Alright, maybe I'll have to do some research. Fine. Yeah, that's my first task anyway. What are you doing, buddy? Let's see. Yeah, so this thing is saying just do can I parse it like JSON? Should I do this? Just out here guessing. Objects are not valid. Dot text. It does make sense, and the next one's data. And then, oops, oh my god. Then we could say, yeah, just like that. It's crazy. And they were doing what? So you need an instance of DOM parser. Parser string. I mean, it's really interesting. Interesting. Wow. Time parser provides the ability to parse XML or HTML source code from a string into a DOM document. That's cool. So then maybe I don't need this external thing. I'm really excited if that's the case. So then it's parser. So let's see. So then we have to say, so the actual XML string, right? Content would be, what's it, a parse method, right? Yeah, parse from string. Uses either the XML or turns the resulting document can be taxation and so parse from string, and then I'll pass it. So parse from string accepts string of the data, and then the type. So I would put this one, application XML. Can I copy that? There we go. Yes. And then we say parser. Or no. I think this is just supposed to be a new DOM parser. And then we pass data. And then we do this thing. Is that right? Good. And then we set Pockets XML with the XML content there. And that should do it, right? Wrong. Okay, so the right. Actually, yeah, let's take them both down. Then we can do that. Wait. There we go. And then we can say okay, so we got it back, as we can see. But since it's a document, am I bugging? It's just a document, just like so. Dot. I mean, can I say this? Undefined. Okay, but then what's the other thing? Dang. People are ruthless. I know, but like, why do I have to use a library? Fetching it out. Yeah, you're saying use Axios, whatever. Da da da. Content type. Then. Is it? It's like bugging? Oh. Why does it continue to do that? Oh, because because every time you set it, it's gonna call. The thing. Isn't it like? Isn't it this? Yeah. Right. So then here I put, I guess XML, right? It says so really, maybe I should grab it. I should get it, right? And then I should go. I should just get the items because I don't need anything else, really. The thing is, though, I still don't even know how to traverse this XML, which is kind of annoying. So we got the DOM parser. This gives you a document. Oh, okay. Next depend depths dot join is not a function. Since I've seen da 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 come back. Get back. Yeah, this is what I want. So XML content. So I need to know how to traverse. Yeah, come on. How do I traverse XML data? Yeah. For some reason, I want to know how to do it myself. It's not horrible. I don't know what I'm missing here, actually. So there's the XML content. That's good. So what can I do on it? Give me some information about that. Okay. Oh, yeah, you can't do that, right? You have to say it is the document dot get. Okay. Get elements by tag name. Is he just do that? No way. I like how I'm literally just guessing, like treating it just like HTML. So let's see. Let items equal. So that's my guess there. And then let's console.log items. Items. Oh, no. I don't want to set it yet. I want to log it. Okay. Oh, look at there. Look at there. What do we have here? Okay, so it has a bunch of stuff. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay, so that's a lot of text content. Wow. Item. So I basically will just want to be using the text content, right? Of each of these. And then same for description. So I really need title, description, and link. I don't know if I'll be able to make an embedded player because Anchor I just don't know. We'll see. We'll see. This is a great song. All right, let's get serious. We got it. We pretty much got it. So we just have to, let's see, get it. That's the thing. I don't want a bunch of DOM elements. Or like, so how should I grab the entirety of the page or the XML document once, and then from there, so like get your one HTTP request, use it. So we want to set podcast XML, offer it, with this. Right? Okay, so now we've got podcast XML. Okay. Right? Is that gonna break things? No, right? We're good? Okay. But I'm not gonna be able to do that. This right here. However, I will be able to say podcast XML, but yeah, I don't want to do that functionality in there. That work that much. Listen to some Grover Washington right now. You know the vibe. You know the vibe. If you don't know the vibe, let me put on my glasses. I'll tell you the vibe. Protect my light. I mean my eyes from this blue light. It's real out here. Carpal tunnels, Holland tunnels, English channels, all these things. Rods and cones. It all matters. Shine up my lenses. I'm sitting cross-legged now, and that's starting to become painful these days. I don't know what that means. but I know how it feels. I thought, working out would help, but it seems to be making things worse. What's up, buddy? It's Zach season. SCN. What's that thing say? GG. What's up? Alright, so the research spike turned into a, I went ahead and started doing a little implementing. It's okay, run a branch. That's what Git is for. Oh, GG's gotta go? Is that what that means? Or is that some Ninja Turtle? I don't know what's going on, but I love it. I'm glad you're here, or we're here, Zach. All right, so we've got it there. See, I just don't want to do all that. Yeah, can I do a suspense thing? Could probably use suspense here on the first load, but I'm getting ahead of myself. I can just say, I guess XML.items.map. I guess I could just do that. That's fine. I'll go ahead and say episode. And then for each episode, I want to return. I don't know. I'll just start with a really basic thing like a div, I guess. Actually, yeah, let's make it an article. And then I'll just say, I don't know, episode.title. That's the H1. .text, .title.text content. Oh my god. And then, not H1, not H1. That's aggressive. I'll do then we could say episode.title.text content. I don't know, we'll see what happens here. And then I can say let episodes equal, and then put the episodes there. The question is where to do this, because I guess we could just do a basic implementation now. So I can say if episodes exist, return it. And for now, if it doesn't, we'll come back with such a good part of the song. Oh my god. Gonna go back a little bit. Actually gonna start it over. Okay, heading back. I will say if there's no episodes, then we can do something else. Just put like a loading div or something like that. Oh yeah, let's get back to code. Stop playing with these people. There we go. Kind of hungry, not gonna lie. And it's just gonna say loading. Oh yeah, when it first, because it doesn't exist. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I guess I should just do this in here. I'm not in love with it, but I'm not afraid to do it either. Oh, snap. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Oh, what's wrong with this? Where? Oh, whoops. Is this good? Plus undefined? Oh, whoops. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hawkins XML. Since it is a document, I have to grab it first, which means I should probably make a... It feels right to make some kind of function just to... let's see. Get episodes. Takes an XML string. And it just returns. Oh yeah. So let's say that. Oh, well, yeah, I guess I could say XML content. Actually, should be good. XML content is not defined. Oh, Pockets XML. Yeah. Podcast XML dot items. Right. Is that thing. And I really need to say. Right, I need to be doing XML content kit elements. ID name is the items. It's the episodes. Okay, I'm okay with that. I could say episodes, and I could say set episodes, and then we'll think about it that way. Now we can say set episodes with items, actually, but says episodes. It's really episodes.map. I think this makes a lot more sense. Good here, right? Episodes.map. It's not a function. Okay. Items. Oh, it's a big, yeah, it's an HTML collection. That's why. Yeah. So I need to actually say array dot from items equal array dot from. Good. Cannot read properties of undefined. Reading text content. Oh, so good. Obsessed. Yeah, okay, so this starts to make sense. Items. can't just write episode's not a string. Say like oh, you know what's crazy? I haven't even made. Wait. Oh yeah, we're good. It says podcast episodes. And then in here. Episodes, items. Okay, so episodes. That. Dot map for each episode. Create an article. Just do something for me. Yeah, there's nothing even here. Need to get the React DevTools. There's nothing even on the thing. Section's there and there's nothing in this section. This wasn't returning. Classic. So now I could probably do what I wanted. First child dot text dot title dot text content. Well, it's not title. Dot first element child. Yeah. Yeah, this is crazy song too. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's fine. First element child. All right, we're getting somewhere, aren't we? Oh my goodness, yes. Okay. That's great. Okay, so we gotta have a key. That's pretty hype. Okay, so key's gonna be I don't know. What would be unique? Could be episode dot. Do they have numbers? Yeah, they just need to be different. They don't need to be anything crazy. They just can't be the same thing. So I think the titles will always be different. Right? Just kind of annoying. Is there anything shorter? Yeah, I mean, I think I'm gonna make that the key, to be honest with you. Oh yeah, I can just do this actually. Wow, I didn't expect to. We ran into some hurdles, but we got it. Something going there. Okay, so that's cool. Text content. Now I need to do, what else did I say I wanted? I got the title. It's good. I kind of need to truncate the description, but I do want to have a little bit of that in there. And then yeah, okay. So it's really, I mean, there's really nothing too crazy about this. I can do the same thing in the text area. I don't know, I thought this would be so hard. And then I need a string. Let's see what this does. It's actually one of these. Come on. Dot text content, but it's not episode not first element child. This might be the better way. So let's see. There's some serious leak coding going on right now. That's right. That's right, Sith. It's probably better because now, the reality is this is probably not a. I'm tightly coupling myself to this particular XML response. And that's fine, I think, if I just call it out and say, like, this is specifically going to work for the XML response that Anchor gives back from its podcast. This doesn't look easy. Yeah, I'm partially making it hard for myself there, Sith. Not intentionally, but also I'm not unaware of what's taking place. There's a lot of XML parsing libraries that I could use, but I realized that I've never really done any XML things. So this is Eddie. Nice. What's up, buddy? How come I didn't know that? That was your name. I guess we've never interacted on Twitch. Let me see. Boom. I just hit you with the follow, my guy. I see you did the same. Thanks a lot, my friend. my good colleague. Sahim, love to see it. Love to see it. Okay, so yeah, like I was saying, I'm creating like a way to parse this XML up in this page. So I just realized that it's exactly like it's almost exactly like an HTML document. You can even see that I'm doing get elements by tag name, so looks like a lot of the same things will work. For some reason, I'm still having like a mental block where I can't jump over and just start playing with the XML. But maybe that follow is just what I needed, just the motivation I needed. Let's put some unnecessary semicolons, make ourselves feel a little better about things. Okay. So yeah, can confirm I feel a little better. Maybe that's because I'm staying hydrated. Wow, one person away from my 20 goal. That way then I can set a new goal. That's really sick. But if it's anything like class, the 20th one is the hardest to get, so I'll probably be here for another 10 years. Okay. So yeah, what's the problem? What's the problem? I forgot. Ugh. The escape room. You made a escape room? That's actually really cool. As a web thing. Was it multiplayer or single player? Oh yeah, .children, that's right. So episode children, and then I can just select a child. And that's what made me go down the rabbit hole of thinking like, that I'm tightly coupled to this particular XML response, which I am. And I think I'm okay with that. Nice. Listen, it's important. You don't always need a team. In fact, I think that's why I've never done an escape room, because you have to go with other people. I just want to escape. I don't want to be weighed down, so I actually like that idea. Shout out to the single person escape room. They need to do that for introverts. I don't want to bring a group. I would pay more to be just me. Like, leave me alone. Let me figure this out. All right, let's go. This might be the break I need. Let's see. REM escape, like a dream? Is that what you were thinking? Room 1. Oh my goodness. Yeah, guest login. Pick a room. Oh, buddy. No escape. What's that about? Matt accidentally welded the toolbox shut years ago. Luckily, the red button on the bottom of the box opens it. Toolbox. You flip the toolbox over and press the red button. The toolbox opens. Yeah, well, how do you flip it? You grab the key. You pick up the large key. Alright. Buddy. Unlock. Try code. What code? Oh, is there a code here? Bro. Does not respond to touch. Okay. Safe is locked. Tightly. A little feedback. Try code. Rotate. Rotate. That's the password. Find no ID. Oh, the draw. For something long and thin, don't buddy. What? There's kids around. in our door code. But listen, I don't know the door code. The fuck? Flip the toolbox over. Okay, what if... No escape. It says right here, so... Let me see if I can hack my way out of here. Yeah, here we go. Oh no, that's the guest. Okay. What are we doing here? Let's take this off the iPhone 12. View there. Let's see what we're doing here. Yeah, I know, but you can't just grab the screwdriver. Oh, okay. Oh, that's actually pretty neat. Shout out to this little drag and drop API. Oh, you just click it. Oh. Okay. That's good. So then I take the thing to the... Oh, long and thin to the table. Bro. Moves. Reset puzzle. What is this? I'm supposed to make it go 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. I don't know. This is a tough one, buddy. Using the screwdriver, hidden... Okay, okay. Magnifying glass. That's good news. Safe is locked tight. Yeah, but I can't... Yeah, see, this is why I haven't been to an escape room. Although, this is pretty cool, I have to be honest. From a the web developer in me is fascinated. Because you got drag and drop going. You got to implement it nicely. I don't know how to get out. Incorrect. What do you mean actually no drag and drop? It's doing it, or these are just images? I see. I see. Maybe there's, maybe the hidden in the HTML is the code. No? I'll click. Oh, is that a hint? Bro, I'm finna die. What happens if you can't get out? Now I have 2 magnifying glasses. I know, but it's a tough one, buddy. You'll have to tell me on Monday how to escape the room. I don't think I have it in me. This is a great website, though. I don't know how you and Rob and Matt aren't. I don't know how you guys weren't clients of SVB beforehand. Infinite Mag Glass. Oh yeah, exactly. That was great. You know, you can never have too many of those. That was just the diversion I needed, to be honest with you. Because now I'm back, refocused, recommitted to this thing here. Undefined reading text content description. Run. What? What's up, buddy? You get a little shot. What's up? Okay. Yeah, seems like it was a fun project to work on for sure. It had good vibes. Oh yes, we could turn on the essential oils now. Now that you're here, Hamlet. Do 2 hours. Yeah, exactly. You got some love, buddy. Somebody threw up an emoji for you. Hit him with the business. What? Don't step on any keys. Please. Say what's up. Oh, alright. Alright, maybe you could go. It's okay. You can leave. Children run. Oh, it is the description. I don't need to say that. Come on, buddy. There we go. Oh my god. Alright. So I don't need to set the... Yeah, I don't need it to be a string. Do I? I just need to say... I kind of need it... I don't know. Let's see what happens. It's not... It is and it is like I need dangerously set inner HTML. Or whatever you call it. Text content. Let's do this. Oh yeah, let's get out of here. Yeah, it's gotta be a better way to do that. Yeah, that's just really too bad. That, I mean, it's not so bad, right? It's just that I have to get it to be, for some reason, yeah, that's right. If that's the case, then I don't need that, but I don't love it not being an element. See how it just prints P? Kind of need to be an HTML string. Why is that so hard for me to think about right now? So it is a string. Oh, so I just have to parse it, right? Like HTML? Yeah, I have to do another DOM parser. HTML, or no, parse XML content. Then we can give a string, and then I'll say XML string, and then we can create a new parser. Let parser equal new DOM parser, which we can see accepts parser. Good. What's up? What's up? Making a page on the internet in my house on your screen. Golden Stated or Golden State D. I don't know. That's what I think it is. Golden State D 808. Nice. You like Seth and you like bass. Respect. Thanks for the follow. So we gotta parse this XML here. So we got a parser here, and then we could say parser dot. Parser dot. Yeah, parse from string, and pass in the XML string. And then what if I made a new state object that was because everything's not going to be actually a string. I really understand now why people say to use libraries. It's kind of a lot, but it's okay. Yeah, so I could just return this. What's wrong? What? Oh, I also need to pass this. But I don't see the problem. Just because I did return. Am I inside the... No? Oh. There we go. We can do this. Boom. And say... parse XML content. Let's go switch to the code. Boom. Okay, so let's see what this gives us. Oh goodness. Return. Oh yeah, exactly. Okay, so what does this give us? Parse error. Thank you for listening to the Quarterly Learnings podcast. That's really funny. It tells what? It tells you it was gonna parse. Do, 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 23, line 23. Right. Is it not? Is it not XML at that point? Because they're on text content. Yeah, this is nuts. Let's see. Text content. I know what type I want. Well, then maybe I don't need to do XML. Oh, whoops. Let's see. Text/HTML. Yeah, that's good. Except the document. Am I bugging here? So this is equal. Yeah, let's wrangle that. So it should be that, and we'll be logging string something or other going forward. And now we're not going to return that. Nothing just yet. And change up the music vibe. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Love this album. Listen to the Cardigans album called Life. too into it. Running low on water, not a good signal. Okay, so we have this string here, and maybe it's not XML. That's what we've been trying to say here. Oh, what happened? Text content, no error. Got no errors. What's good? What did I do? Oh yeah, because we're not returning anything. But when we log the string, which there should be 3 things, not 6 things, parse error makes sense because it's this. Refresh for a clean console. So this is Story of a Girl. Most recent episode. Got it. This should be the 2nd episode. Oh, it's running good. Oh, okay, and this should be the trailer, and I've just got it. Yeah, it's just logging twice for some reason. Okay. Should we ask ChatGPT? How to do it? How to parse XML? Do you know how to parse an XML document using JavaScript? All right. Yeah, I guess this is like basically what I'm doing. That's cool though. So, yeah, it's a good idea. Maybe I can say parse episode data. Parse episode data. We can say, and this will take in like an item, an XML item. Okay, so now we'll parse the item as HTML, and now that we have it like that, we could say item. Yeah, we can just return. We can just get what we need. So we'll get the title. We'll get the description. Okay. Item. So say right title equal. Again, I don't love this, like I said, but get elements by tag name. Then we'll say title. Okay. Oh yeah, parse the data. It's gonna give you an item. So we could say item. So you say title dot. Let's see what this gives us. Oops. Parse XML content is not defined. What are you talking about? Oh yeah. Parse episode data. Things are getting spicy. Things are getting a little thick in the console. Item.get element. By tag name. Oh yeah, string. Stop it. Oh, empty array, or that's crazy. Oh yeah. Well, actually no. Yes, actually. Parse episode data on episode children on text content. Yeah, it's the description. But you don't want that. Spice removed. Yeah, dude, it's like call me 2%. But really, I've just like kind of lost track of what I'm doing. So I just passed the whole data. Let's see what happens in. I don't know how the spice got removed, Eddie. I agree with you that it is slightly less spicy, but I'm still sweating. You know what I mean? Okay, there's an element. That's not good. Let's bring it back. And yeah, we don't need to parse the text content, right? Alright, refresh this MF. And now this. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Okay. Yeah, well, let's do this. How about this? This. Boom. Get rid of that. We'll call parse episode data again. Am I bugging? No. Brother, that is funny. That is funny. Okay, so there's no nonsense in the console. That's good. 26, sign 26, because we're calling it again. It is, in fact, the name. But I don't need to do. Let's try this. We're gonna pass in. Yeah, come on. Yes, let's go. Now what? Hey man, mind if I ask a few questions? Yeah, no problem. Star Legend God. Ask away, I would be grateful. For sure. For any engagement. So that I can think about whatever you might be asking me. So now we're calling this twice. I'm starting to get hungry, but I know that this is just an internal reaction to the little bit of cortisol that is present due to this development issue. So that is logging an HTML string. And it is oh duh, it's returning nothing. Man, I'm really bugging. This is gonna break, but yeah, exactly. So we're logging this string. Let's see what you got there, Star Legend. So I'm considering learning JavaScript, React more so, for a project I'm planning, but not sure it's worth it. Using a weather API to create a simple weather app. I use Java, Python, and HTML. Hated it a lot in the past. Okay. Well, I'd like to start with your second comment. If you hate it, can you tell me more about, like, do you mean you hate it to the point of, like, maybe you don't even like writing software? Or you did not like the front end part of HTML, or what? Because if you just hate it, okay. Disliked HTML. Okay, so if you just didn't like that, then okay, that's information. Yeah, I agree with Eddie. I'd start with learning JavaScript. I'd start with learning JavaScript depending on what you want to do. Because, you know, if you're thinking about it like long term, then it's very important that you understand JavaScript. If you're just trying to build a thing to get going, I mean, you just saw me. You can ask ChatGPT to do some crazy stuff. Let's do this. This is really first time I've thought about this like this, so thank you for asking. I'm gonna say, like, can you create a weather app using weather app in React? You can decide which weather API to use. I want to be able to input a zip code. To be able to input a zip code and see a 5-day forecast, as well as the current temperature in that location. Okay. Yeah, I told you you could create it. Alright, good. Okay, these are really good instructions. Good. I might say, what would the weather card component look like? Here's an example. There we go. Okay. So I went this route to say that if you're just trying to get something scrappy going, you can, I honestly think now this is the really good place to start. It's like try to, as long as you know where to paste this and have this inside the app, boom. But it sounds like you want to understand the foundations of JavaScript and hop over to React. And I think that's absolutely worth it. Not just to build a weather app, though. If you want the skill of software engineering, what do you do now? Star Legend God. Yeah, that's crazy, right? How it just kind of made it. I don't know what to do. Am I about to... Okay. It leaves it up to you, like, how to pass it data. And it assumes that the data, it's making a lot of assumptions about the structure of the data that comes back. But it did say it's just an example. Yeah, that's crazy good, right? I mean, I think the, it left it fully up to you. You could style it, weather card, weather description. Those are good, like, placeholder names for you to just style it however you want. Oh, no. It is doing the... Oh, I see. Yeah, so open weather map is the assumed... Right. That's good. It's pretty straightforward. It said, what were the API examples it gave? Oh yeah, open weather map. So it's using that based on the URL. That's cool. But anyhow, Star Legend God, I really think learning JavaScript is important. And I really would start with, I'm currently a student working on projects I like. Good. To build up for an internship during my sophomore year. Great idea. So are you a freshman? I really think, I know this is kind of a cliche answer, but Free Code Camp is really great. Especially if you're a freshman in college and you have, you have to balance coding and being outside and hanging out with people, but my point is you have time. You're like, you have time. I did not learn anything about software until I was, I'm guessing, probably 8 years older than you. If you're 18, I'm guessing you're 18. But maybe you're not 18. There's no assigned age. Anyway, I did not learn anything about web development, software, and JavaScript until I was 26, my friend. So even if you're that age or older, it's not too late. But especially if you're 18, like I'm guessing that you might be. I would spend some time on this, and I would continue tapping into streams like mine that are gonna be like centered around, real life practical web development things. Well, maybe not always practical, but for sure web development. and you're asking the right questions. You're doing the right thing. Because it's, you know why I know that? Because it's Saturday night, wherever you are. Maybe it's not, though. Maybe it's Sunday morning. Either way, it's the weekend, and you are trying to do things to improve your future. So I think that's a good thing. Because maybe you won't find yourself struggling with returning an XML string. Although maybe you will. Alright, refresh again. So now for each episode, how many is that? That's nuts. That's the string. Does that make sense, Star Legend God, what I was talking about? Turn the string. That's my name. Okay, so that's XML. That's what that is. And it has all these things. Dot body. It's a parse error. Because it is text / HTML. So then I really don't need it parsed so much as I need it like I don't need this thing parsed as I don't need to pass that. Yeah, exactly. Give me that back. Give me that back. And then we just have this nonsense, which I don't, again, I'm not in love with having it as, we're just going in circles. That's okay. That is really okay. Parse error. But then you give me the stuff I want. So that's kind of mixed signals. Can you see that? This is looking. See, Eddie, thanks for tapping in, my friend. Hope you get some rest. I'll see you. It'll be bright, but it might not be early. Star Legend God, weird question, and you don't have to answer. But are you getting paid well for your job? Just curious. Yeah, it's good. Yes, it's a good. You should be able to find money if you get into this. The answer is yes. I've made sums of money that I didn't really, it's not like I thought it was impossible, but it was just really interesting. I feel really blessed to have invested in my own education and career, but not blessed enough to figure out how to parse this XML string. I'm really kind of pissed in a good way. It's like good energy. So when I parse this, I kind of probably need it to be, application XML. Isn't that it? And then it said that was a parse error, though. Come on, bro. It's not item. Let's put this up here. Yeah, what are my options here? Parse error. I hate everybody. Okay. But see, if I do HTML, then it gives me a head and a body. That's really silly. First item, episode. Okay, so when I'm logging these thingies, I'm logging the items, and then I'm passing one of them into this parse episode data. So that's interesting. So we can look at this. And these are the text content. These are the descriptions. These are the descriptions. And then what I'm trying to pass is the text content. That's the problem. That's the problem. Because it's not HTML, right? It's just text content. So I need to say inner HTML. Let's go. Inner HTML. HTML. Okay. And then parsing it as HTML. That's good. That's good. Let's see. Refresh. I don't love it. I don't love it. I don't love it. But it's better. It's a little better. Dot body. Can I please tell me I can do dot body? I don't think I can. Undefined. And plus it's being parsed. Right. Okay. HTML. And I want to return back an HTML string. So I can do dot body in here. So now the string is this document. Fine. Okay, element by ID. We'll say, yeah, body. This is so weird. Oh my god. Okay, so we'll say let body equal string dot get element. I guess I just need one. Body. And then I will console.log the body. Star Legend, do you have any more questions? Are you concerned about having a big salary? Or why'd you ask if I made a lot of money? Or if I'm getting paid well? I'm totally okay with you asking. I'm just curious about your like what is driving you to ask that. Okay, HTML collection, body. All right, we're getting somewhere. Body dot yeah, dot inner HTML, right? Actually, yeah, let's just say dot inner text. What's that gonna do? Body dot oops. Text. Nice. You saying like independent, like from your parents or from anybody or what? From everyone in general. Got it. Yeah, I understand that. You won't be, obviously, you're not going to be independent from everyone in general. You won't be isolated. It's nice to not have to depend on anyone, but I mean, don't get it twisted. It's when I've worked in software engineering, like I'm depending on the company. I think maybe you're talking about you want to be able to not have to worry about money or like have the salary that you make be something that's a hindrance to your life. And that's a great endeavor. It's a great goal. Oh, that's just the title. Oh my gosh. Right? Or no? Text content. Oh, life is the worst. Body. Oh, so it's one. Oh my gosh. Body. 0. Text content. What a life, bro. This is so, oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so now we could do this, but we could like truncate it, right? Body. Text equal. And then you can just return the text. I never needed this title thing, so I'll delete it. And then let's see. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Game time. But no, there's really no but. Everything's looking great. We gotta probably, I mean, it's not looking great, but you see, meaning we have the data coming back. So we should probably make some sort of separator between each one. For now, let's do a BR. Or no, HR, excuse me. For horizontal rule. And oh, just kidding. Haha, gotta put that inside the map. At the bottom of the section. That's a good idea. Final answer. Good. So there's our separator. Obviously, this is very basic, but it does mean we can check off something from the list. All right. So let's do that. Consuming the feed. Yes. Displaying all episodes on the page. Yeah. I didn't necessarily do a research spike. Well, I did. I just kind of like went right for it, trying to consume the XML myself. So I'll take that away. And then did get the embed yet, but I have all the episodes up. That's good. Got all the episodes up. That's good news. Good news. And then I can do, I should be able to do something similar with the, depending on which child it is. So one's a description. I don't need the link. Yeah, publish date. And then this enclosure, what's that? So yeah, pub date. I could do the same thing for pub date. Dot inner. I'll say dot text content. And that's which one? That's the 5th child. Yeah, I guess inner HTML could work too. There's a date. And I just really need this truncated. How could I do that? Since it's a string, so data is giving you text. So I can just say what dot substring, right? Oh, not for the date though, but for the description. Dot substring. Zero, and then we'll end after, I don't know, like 400 words. Or character, excuse me. That's good. And then I can put dot dot dot. Cool. Right? Pretty cool. But I should put this inside of a like a title. Excuse me, a paragraph. Okay. Oops. Cool, we're making some progress. It took a while, but the hardest thing was the XML content. Did I miss the Tailwind stream? No, we're rocking. Just haven't done much Tailwind right now. What's up, Kevin? Haven't done too much Tailwind. Just been trying to parse this ugly XML here. This is the RSS feed for my podcast, and I'm trying to display it on the page, and so far I've gotten this info to show. It turns out that parsing XML is not very fun, but it's interesting. There's lots of packages I could have used, but I wanted to learn a little bit more about XML because I've never really consumed it in an application. I've only looked at it on different RSS feeds and obviously used it as a consumer of RSS feeds as a person, but never in an app, never as a dev. Nice. That's good. That's good. That's a good place to start. For sure. But actually, Tailwind's probably like the probably next best step for me to make, because if I look at my tasks here, where are we at? Next, I've already displayed all the episodes really on the podcast page. Haven't really styled it, so maybe I can add styling. Style podcast episode list. I'll just add that. Maybe it'll get to it next stream, but I want to do the embed right now because I've done this. Done. And I'm listening to the most beautiful song right now. Stylers, and you're in a great spot if you're looking for advice. This guy's kind of cracked. Hey, I'm guessing that cracked means a good thing. Like Irish, like crick, like that. Not like beat. But thanks, Kevin. Oh yeah, let's try this embed. So I need to make a commit really quick because I've done a lot. Look at this. Oh, what? Wait, quit. What do you mean? You should not know anything. DIFF. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Why can't I see what I did? This is kind of sketch. Am I on the branch? I'm a little sussed out. Get commit. Game illegal for someone. It's pretty good. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm learning. There's lots of little stuff on Twitch that I don't understand. Like I ended my stream once and had 2 viewers, and I rated this other streamer. And apparently, since I wasn't bringing a big crowd, it was like kind of cute that I just did that. She did kind of a blush, and then I read the docs. It's like, you don't do that. Whatever. It's like 2 more than you had. I don't know. What do we do here? Let's see. Like parses. Exactly, Kevin. Like not yet. Big growth mindset. Fuck out of here. Parses. RSS feed. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Git push. And now, I don't really want to come or like merge that in because there's no links on it. It's just not going to take anybody anywhere. Just kind of gives them the rundown. But now, see, consume podcast RSS. Could I branch off of here? Should I branch off of here? No. I think I'll just keep going and trust that this is going to work. Maybe I'll find a better the solution I found for embedding this player. I'm not in love with it, but I do like that it gets me a chance to play with the web audio API. It just feels like I'm doing way too much to the document. So maybe I'll create my own embed. I don't see, that's the thing. Like I don't love that either. And all this script does is right. So I have my own embed. I see. And then it'll be like personally or locally sourced. Yeah, and then I just take the URL for my thing. Okay, I got it. Let's see. Okay, so the reality is I do kind of need to go back to this because I need to push this and deploy it so that so I can put it behind me. I don't want to be like, oh, I'll get it ready later. Just deploy a scrappy but usable version of this that is helpful to people, and then we can go from there. So let's start by making this a link. Each of these be a link, and that way it's useful. Oops. And we're not just abandoning people. Because what if somebody wants to visit the site tonight and get value from it? How about that? Tonight, what are we doing here? Yeah, there we go. We're gonna give them that opportunity. We're gonna say, you know what, listener, potential listener, click away. Okay, so currently this is that, and then the href is, yeah, it's gonna be oh goodness, it's gonna be one of these. It's gonna be episode dot, oh, I gotta figure that out. Episode dot children. Is there another word? Gotta be somewhere else. I guess so. I don't love this. Episode dot children dot dot 6, or no? What's this? I guess it's a spot. Yeah, there we go. Episode dot 6, or whoops, episode 2 dot inner HTML. Oh my god. Dot children 2 dot inner HTML. Oh, stress. So these should be links now. Let's go. Okay, that's good. Links, beautiful. Love to see it, but does it need to be in quotes? Oh, it worked. It worked. It worked. It doesn't, because since this object here, Kevin, is a string, it says if I typed a string here with the value, so you can see this like inner HTML thing. Maybe we can make that bigger. You can see that the second child's inner HTML actually already is a string. So then, since that's what href accepts, we're good to go. Having said that, it is problematic that it's not clear that it's a link, so maybe, yeah, why didn't h3 work? Oh, is that, yeah, maybe Tailwind has, now maybe here's the Tailwind part will kick in for you, Kevin. This is what you came here for, huh? It's inheriting font size, which means go show me the computed size. 16 pixels, everything 16 pixels. But if I give it a Tailwind class name, I think I can say h3. Yeah, there you go, Kevin. I think that's the class name. Or maybe is it text h3? I don't know. I'll look at the docs in a second. Tailwindcss.com. Docs. Actually, let's just search for heading. Yeah, headings are in style. Okay. Do you infinite type scales? Yeah, exactly. They don't. So, but they do have a class for headings that I remember reading. Let's see, maybe it's in typography or h3 sizing. Yeah, there we go. No, it's actually probably better to search typography. this is what I want. A type scale, maybe. Okay, use element modifiers to customize the style of individual elements in your content directly in HTML. So, these are things like style links, element modifiers. Headings. Okay, so I could say prose headings. I don't. It doesn't feel right. Alright. I'm down to try it. Prose headings. Oh. Prose H1. And then I have to give what? Rounded Excel. I want to come back to that. I don't love that. Let's see what it does though. Prose dash H1. Or I'll do 2. Yeah, because I have to get that modifier, right? So I don't love it. Prose. Maybe a size. I just give a size. Yeah. But it's not really prose. It's okay. Try Excel, no, try 2XL. Because we're in MVP mindset right now. Nothing. Prose Excel. Am I missing? No. Prose 2XL. No, I don't have the extension yet. I should, huh? I don't even have DevTools on this Chrome profile, or the React DevTools. Computed font size. Prose 2XL. I think that this is a thing about Tailwind, is that you'll have like an H3 that has a 10-inch long class name. But it's good because I also haven't opened a CSS file, which on its face doesn't have value. But it's a nice mental separation of concerns. Oh, I have to have the typography plugin, do I? No, I just have Tailwind. Okay, good. So that stuff wasn't going to work anyway. Beautiful. I found it helpful when I was experimenting. Yeah, maybe that's something I'll do here in a second for sure, because I'm running into some roadblocks. Well, maybe not. It's more like yelling in an empty cavern because I didn't have the plugin installed. Come on. Word brain content, font size. Where did I see? I saw like a specific like heading override. It's just a class is H3. And this is another thing about Tailwind. It's like I'm looking for this when I know how to do it in CSS. That's the annoying part to me. That's why I didn't really hop in with it first. Because I feel pretty comfortable with CSS. Having said that, I can see how it scale. It's the move. Let me see. We might have to take to Tailwind heading. Yeah, heading classes. Wait, what? When does flow by? Doesn't look like you're doing it. Yeah, so, I mean, what's the difference in setting my own styles? Alright, I guess. Text. What was that? What did you say? 5XL. Alright, we're doing something. But now I have to remember that. Is it this? H3? Something like that? Did I make that up? Yeah, I made that up. I'm too hype. I got the XML parsing to work there, not gonna lie. Text 5XL. Okay, that's good, but that's a little much. Which means I'll go 4XL and say H4. Well, I think H3 is right. Just that was just too much. Okay, let's see how that looks. Okay, not bad. I need to take the word episode off. Alright, good. And now, yeah, now we're kind of getting somewhere, I reckon. And we could probably do like, it's like, give me some space, you know what I mean? So we'll make the section a flex box. Let's see how to do it. I mean, I guess that's just flex in Tailwind. Yeah, but totally. I need to make it probably flex reverse. Let's see. Nice. And then I need to say, what is it like? I forget the layout. Maybe it's like SB or something. There we go. Next. Oh, I can just actually just probably say, oh, flex call, because it's just reversing default when this thing, same outcome though. Maybe I do want horizontal though, I don't know. Flex reverse. Saying I need to add, right, so give it display flex, and this is like display flex and flex direction. Column, okay, good. Very good. Okay, that's beautiful, and we'll put some spacing in between there, right? What's that? Some space between orders, there we go. Right, justify between, beautiful. See, now it gets interesting. But if you don't have an understanding of CSS, in fact, let's move this over here. Then it's like you think you're trying to learn Tailwind. That's not the move. Oh yeah, it's a line anyway, since I... No, it's justify. Justify evenly. Why I need to add a gap? This might be what we need to do. So that would be X. It would technically be X. So gap X. That's one a lot. But okay, I'll try gap X 20. Gap X 20. Is it Y? Lord have mercy. It is. Gap Y 20. That's too much though. Alright, not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, we can slim it up a little bit. It's a little thick. It's a little thick. Can I do? Let's inspect. Let's see where we should attack. What should we address? That's fine. Oh. So yeah, I guess I could style that. Let's do a little. The problem, oh boy, you know what? We did it again. Not considering mobile. Classic Brandon. Although I guess nothing we've done is like really in violation of it, the mobile experience, except for the way we have this set up. You could do border B2. Border bottom 2 pixels, right? Instead of the HR. That's exactly right. Yeah, the HR was from before when I was trying to get scrappy, but it's 100% on the article itself, right? Boom. Where are we at? Keys. We got keys. We got class names. All kinds of shit. I could say shit. How about that? Nobody to police my language. This is more strange. Can you get a curse on Twitch? Come on, right? You guys gonna report me? Can't say shit on a Twitch stream. Yeah, good. And then we'll get some space of that border. Border bottom 2. Which means we'll put a little margin. Border bottom 2. Yeah. Now I don't even know if I like the implementation of having a border like that. First, let's see. Let's get a little narrowing of this little guy here. There's got to be containers in these MFs, right? Okay, a component for fixing elements with the current breakpoint. That's not really so much that I want, but let's see. Oh yeah, I guess it is. Container. Yeah, container Xauto. Good. Oh, whoops. Class name equals. Oh yeah, let's be consistent, huh? Got single quotes, double quotes. Did I save? What's going on? What's going on? Version 0 auto. Okay, gotta change the width. Oh, maybe the section, I need that. The section's a container. Yeah, because that way. Oops. Put that in the front. Can it be? Is that gonna mess things up? Yeah, baby. That's cool. Okay, let's bring the date up to the beneath the title, and then of course we'll need to do something else with that. Meaning we need it to show up like an actual date instead of this date string, which means I could probably just do, I think I could call new date, right? New date. Can I do that? Oops. Is this gonna work out for me? Oh no. Objects are not valid as a React child. Oh, there's another thing on the date I have to do. Oh my god. Let's see. MDN JavaScript. Date, that's funny. Maybe, is it toString? Is it toString? Oh my god. Yeah, just give me an example. Stop messing around. New date. Okay. Dot. Yeah, toDate string. Beautiful. Boom, boom, boom. Dot toDate string. Let's fucking go. Okay. Nice. Alright, you guys. That's like kind of nuts. So these take you somewhere. Oh, yeah. You know what? I need to make these links be, right now when you click on them, it takes you off my page. Like, come on. You don't want that. We'll want it to open a new tab. Or do we though? Yeah, we do on this site because I wanted to stay. I wanted to still have the tab open if they're on desktop especially. But if you're on mobile, we should also open a new tab. On mobile, I think it's far less likely you're going to switch back to the other tab because it's just slightly more friction on mobile to have to switch tabs. But either way, I want these to be target equals blank, which means I have to do, I have that on here somewhere. The actual way to do that. I actually had to change some kind of configuration in order to make this work in what's this thing called? In Next.js. It's really interesting. Yeah, I have to add this. Target equals blank I knew, obviously. But this rel no opener no refer would, if I didn't have it, it gave an error. Target equals blank. Rel refer. Actually, yeah. I gotta change the song. Change the song. So game changer, I can listen to any song now because now it's not streaming. I changed some settings in OBS, so I don't have to just listen to the lo-fi on stream. But it means the person watching doesn't get music. That's okay. You too get to listen to whatever you want to listen to. And that's good. Everybody wins. I'm just picking a song here. I might try some lo-fi for myself. And I also can't believe it's almost midnight, and I'm pretty hype. I'm not even sleepy. That's exactly right, buddy. Then I had the second cup. You know the vibe. In my Pac-Man mug, which the colors come when it's hot. I won this at Dave & Buster's like 6 years ago. There's a game on here, but you can't see it because the mug is currently room temperature. But when it gets hot, they show up. Come on, get out of here. It's a great gift to myself. Okay, so there's that. We got everything. Wait, is it doing new tab? It's doing new tab. Let's go. Are there any errors? No, we can take away this console log now since we know what's going on. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, yeah, here we go. So we actually should probably call this what it's actually doing. So use effect is gonna actually give me, okay, that's good. It's the episodes. Which means right here on line 14, we're getting all of the items in the XML, because in the XML, the items, let's maximize this. Is it this? Yeah. In the XML, the items are what the podcasts are. The podcasts are the items represented in there. So now that I know that, or when I knew that then, I had to make an array out of it so that I could set it to the state value, so that I could iterate over it right here. See here, set episodes items, and whatever you pass into set episodes will become this episode state item. That's new to you likely. And now, after state is set, we're accessing the state value of episodes, which I created right here. So if I had a bunch of different of these, then it would be something different. I could set like titles or like description. And I thought about doing this, like accessing them separately, but then it's like they don't change, or it's just one piece of data. Yeah, it is literally cool. That's exactly right. That's why it's all dark. It took me a moment to register what you were saying, my friend. But now I'm with it. I want another cup of coffee, but it's irresponsible because tomorrow's coming. That's the thing. Tomorrow's coming. Oh. Now I can take this out. And I don't want to sabotage tomorrow with a rough start, you know? It's not good. That wouldn't be good. Okay. So took out that console.log, set episodes, boom, mapping over them. Beautiful. And I need to make this do something else. I guess you have to say text. Technically, to be consistent, if this is going to be an H1, it's got to be like, but that's disgusting. So we're going to take this down to an H3, like the other one. Even though like it really doesn't matter, but I just like to keep it. I like to respect the HTML specification, because I think, yeah, at the end of the day, it's an H3, regardless of what it's titled as or how it's styled. Now, what the fuck going on here? Why does it look like that? Oh, because is that a flex box? Is that a flex box? No, it's not. You don't have any reason to be behaving like that. Oh yeah, maybe the section. no, no. Oh yeah, you are Flexbox layout. Hot damn. Okay, in this case, I don't want you to do. I don't want you to do. I don't want you to be flex. Can I make something not flex? Can I say like block display? Yes, yes, yes. Show me, show me. Okay, class block. Okay. Is that gonna break things? Actually, yeah, that is gonna break things. Yeah, I want it to be flex. Because if it weren't, yeah, exactly. And then over here, it's gonna say the other thing. Yeah, no good. Wait a minute. What is that nonsense? Podcasters on Spotify. Send in a show message. Oh, because the trailer doesn't have a long description. Okay. I'll deal with that. I'll deal with that in a moment. For now, I need to actually freestyle the layout. But the question of this task here, I think it's complete. Where is it? Where's the notes at? Oh no, we still haven't embedded the player. Oh my god. Okay, but at least I can post this. Or publish, excuse me. Send an voice message. Do I need to go a few less? $300? I'll do 300. I don't care. I know, I don't want to have to do that. Oh, no, see, that looks bad there. Okay. I really liked that many. Oh, yeah, you know what? I know what I can do. Let's see. If do a little conditional here. I shall copy this, and if that dot length is, or no, HTML. I have to look at the. Oh yeah, need the console log back. What a life. Okay. Console.log items. Just because I don't. Oh, what's going on? What's going on, buddy? Fail to compile. What do you mean? We don't do failure on my compiler. Oh yeah, that's true. Let's take that back. Take that away. That should be good. Yeah. Okay. I need something to say trailer so I can just check on that. Right. Children 0 dot node name triple e or no dot text content equals trailer. Oh my god. Okay, so if episode, I'm gonna have to go back to that one more time. Definitely see why somebody would use a package episode. So that children 0 dot text content, children 0 dot text content triple equals trailer. Does it? So parse episode data down to I think 250 made sense. Otherwise, yeah, still. Oop, yo, chill out. So aggressive. Otherwise, do this. Okay. Otherwise, parse episode data. To 400. And then do that, and then we'll go there. Okay, does that make sense? That makes sense to me. So if the thing, you can duplicate that P element, hide the mobile view by default. So if it's the trailer, we'll substring to 250, otherwise we'll do 400. Oh, shout out to the numpad, oh my god. Okay, woo, that's working, good. So that's a little too much. Send in a voice message. Yeah, I'll just do the exact text, that's okay. We're okay with that. It's a little bit of hard coding. For now, for an MVP. Okay, good, 215. 210, I don't care. Yeah. I think it actually is exactly 16. Nice. Okay, and then I probably don't need the ... on the trailer, but that's okay. Seems like a decent. Should I do them dirty and make the whole thing a link? Where your thumb's at, you can duplicate the P element and hide the mobile view by default with the class. Duplicate the P element, po.s. What you talking about? Which one? The hide the mobile view by default with the class. Oh, maybe I think you're talking about the trailer being longer, maybe? Not sure. What you mean? This one? That's good. That's good. Thinking about formatting now. How should this go? Oh, that's what you think? What you want all the mobile view episode description shorter. Maybe I definitely want these headings to be a little shorter or smaller. I don't know about the descriptions though. I think I'm okay with them being the same length, but I can do this here. Yeah, I guess it's just, what is it? Did that do it? I don't think that did it. Oh, maybe it did. Oh yeah, it did. That's podcast episodes. Duh. Command Z. Oh, because it did it because it broke it. Gotta do that. Let's see. How do I do this? Yeah, there we go. Prefix, is that the vibe? Actually, that's not gonna tell me. Yeah, SM goes in front. Yeah, that's what I thought. Tip. But that is a small screen. What do you mean? Maybe I should just try something like this. Let's see if it'll get my green color that I assigned. No. Will it do my yellow? Oh, that's definitely not medium. SM. Nothing is working, okay? Nothing. Nothing. Right, that's what I was just thinking. Okay, good. Don't do that. Good. So this will center text on the left line. That's okay. Love it. Love it all together. So it should be, yeah, run this back. Do it how you want it on text. Or the small screen. D's in the house. What's up? D's on that late train. Kevin's up in here too. It's like a little mini class. Been going for like over 3 hours. And then we want this to be on medium. We can do something else. Because although, I mean, to be honest with you, it's not that bad. I could go a little bigger though. Text for Excel. Yeah, I think that's working, right? Is that working? Yeah. Okay, good. We'll take that. Uh-oh. Doing too much. Let's see here. And then, yeah, we can bring those headings down just a little. I'm not too mad at them, to be honest with you. For Excel, they're the same size. I don't know, so I'll do MD for Excel and then text 3XL. Okay, that's a little better. It's a little better. Now, I can say, because this is it's a little tight up on the margin bottom. Shoot, what's that gonna do? Yeah, give them some room. Come on, Jesus Christ. Margin bottom. Right? Good. That's good. And then same thing for the date. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Class name. Oh, you see that? All that red? Couldn't be me. A little space. Now we're making moves. I might mess around and add some color. I think this is what you were saying earlier, Kevin. Just do this. Like, why are you messing around? Just put instead of this crazy border, just do margin bottom. A little bit more on the bottom. Yeah, I don't need no stinking border. margin. It should be enough. Yeah, a lot more elegant. Ugh. Man. Some might say. Big. You guys, I gotta get some water. I'll be right back. I hope you're still here. If not, understand. Saturday night. Be right back. Gotta get some water. Alright, I'm back. I know I said I was getting water, but I snuck in the bathroom break too. Sue me. You know what I mean? And I got a pair. Violating all sorts of covenants this evening. He's sinful on Saturdays. Alright. So we're doing pretty good. We love Tailwind. We're aware of the trade-offs. We accept them. Starting this this component here, this page, with Tailwind from scratch. Throughout my app, I've got, well, this is really more like a website, but throughout the page I'm doing traditional styles because I started out using CSS modules. This is a cool way to style too. This, this will make a lot more sense right here to you. You're used to this. This is just CSS, accessing classes. But we can't use the dash in class names because in JavaScript the dash is is minus. Oh yeah. Thanks, team. I forgot I was doing that. It is a big pear. It's incredibly juicy. And you also get Mr. Potato Head in this view. This is not just any Mr. Potato Head, by the way. It's the eco-friendly John. Made from recycled plastics, low VOC type shit. Alright, anyway. Yeah. So this is CSS modules, which is really cool because because it does things like now I could call this the nav wrapper in this page, but if I have another page, I can also call the thing nav wrapper there because the CSS is scoped to the file itself. It's kind of cool. It's just a way to, as you know, you can like import it like you would any other JavaScript module. Cool. But you know, a lot of people don't love writing CSS. I don't mind it. And also, this is way more text than having to type, you know, like MX Auto. In Tailwind, you just type MX Auto for this effect. You literally just type flex to make this happen. You type justify between for this. And you put it directly on HTML. Anyway, I went that route to share with you that as the indented CSS, something special you have going on. This wait, you talking about this here? In this file? Oh, like why is it extra indented? Yeah, it is, huh? Shift Option F, fix. Just got crazy on the tab. Or maybe I did, what's this looking? Yeah, maybe I had spaces at 4, which is what I should have it at. Oh, okay, yeah. So the CSS default, if you look at the bottom of the screen, Visual Studio Code, in my JavaScript it's 4, and in my CSS it was just defaulted to 2, but maybe somewhere else I changed the setting or something. Cool. So I don't need to make any changes to the nav bar. I just wanted to share that. We're looking kind of good, to be honest with you. Got a little bit of action. Got the link going. A little teaser. I suppose I could throw up the throw up the picture of the episode. Just have to access that. You read about SAS. I read about SAS or something like that, the allowed nested CSS. Yeah. That is cool. Really cool. I think I should be able to do that in CSS modules too. They also have variables in SAS, which in Tailwind I'm implementing using the config. So when I type yellow, it's this. When I type green, it's this particular hex code. Or green dark. I get this one. And this is like kind of like Carolina blue, a little brown. Oh, that's based on a Cooler's color palette that I came up with. Or I didn't come up with. I started with this yellow. I knew I wanted this yellow as part of the brand, and then I just kind of shuffled it. It's a great tool. You just press the space bar and it gives you another palette, and you could like lock some of them, so like keep these two and then generate random ones. Well, complementary ones based on yeah, totally. The names change like every time I pull this up. One time it really did say Carolina blue right here, which is really nice. I mean, it was whatever. I just thought it was cool. But yeah, school bus yellow. I think it's a little lighter, but you know, whatever. Anyway, great tool. And I set these hex codes to my the names of the colors, so I can pass them as class names in Tailwind. So I should be able to say text dash yellow on this bad boy, and and now everything's yellow, which is not a good idea. Maybe we could make it the green dark though. That's fun. That's not bad. Did it do anything? Hard to tell, huh? That's horrible. That didn't work. But yellow did. Maybe I didn't save. Yeah, I think I didn't save. Well, maybe it's working. It's working. Okay. This feels kind of good because you know why? Because it's like a blog post. But if you want to read more, you have to listen to the podcast. I don't want to be like sort of cheesy and like, oh, chat more, but it's no. I don't know. Should I just put the whole description? You have to listen to the episode. What do you mean to do? Okay, so now we can try to embed a player. So now I feel comfortable pushing this up because as soon as I push it up and merge it, it's going to start deploying. Which is a feature, not a bug, despite me trying to avoid it. Okay, so maybe this will be interesting. Get status, get add, get command-m, styles. No. Add spacing between episode elements. Let's see, I'll start with list all episodes. And add spacing between episode elements. Get push. So now when I push it up, my friends. Oh yeah, did I should probably. Okay, it's okay. So I push it up. I'll go to GitHub and go here. You can see we've got that, but check out this branch. Or yeah, once I make a pull request. What happens? A bot is going to tap in as soon as I merge it. Actually, just on the pull request, it's going to give me a preview of what it will look like after I merge it. That's Netlify. This is giving me that. So that's it, and this should be the latest changes we just made. Published on the web. Actually, I wanted the link, not the. Oh, it's processing. Okay. So here's the log from Netlify servers of my app website. Give me my stats here. Cool. Image format detection. That could be cool. And now should be done here in a second, if not already. So I can kind of see the deploy preview. Avoid large layout shifts. Keep request counts low. Are these the things that it's auditing or things that are problematic? Oh yeah, that's gotta be. Nice. 99 performance score. That's good. 75 for accessibility. SEO 93. PWA 0.3. Oh my god. Okay, just hook me up with the link. Let's go. Okay, there we go. Boom. Okay, the changes we made are live. So we can confidently merge this in because as you can see, this is not, well, you don't know this, but this is actually the public URL for the app in addition to quarterlylearnings.com, but this is like the production, the main branch. So you can see this does not have the changes we made. It just takes me right to the page. That's what I started with this evening. I had this podcast link just simply linking out to Spotify for podcasters. But as you can see now, with this URL, the podcast link does what we just built, which is cool. So now I can, once I merge it, I will, it tells me all the checks passed. It'll be published to the main URL. Review required. Oh, yeah, I just have this repo set to where you can't push unless you have a review, but it's just me, so it's like, what am I gonna do? I've been reviewing it. So merge, confirm merge, and then you can see that if I go over to Netlify, place to play log, it should be doing something. Yeah. Whoops. Where's the oh, it's already done. That was crazy. Is it finished? That's nuts. Let's see. quarterlylearnings.com. Okay, no, not quite done. So then take me to the build, please. Deploys. Here we go. 1232. Here's the latest one. So it's auditing, going through. And then after this is done, we should be able to refresh quarterlylearnings.com and see the changes. So yeah, it said it's done. Not quite, hasn't propagated. I'll do a hard refresh. Here we go. And just like that, it's up. Out into the world. I don't think there's any broken links. Podcast still takes you there. Good. Blog still takes you there. Alright. So now I can, as they say, cut a branch for the didn't have to use a third-party library, thank you very much. Cut a branch for the embedded player, which that will be really fun. So I can say get status, should be clean, get checkout main, get pull, and then get branch dash d consume RSS, practice RSS. Then I'll delete it from GitHub. Yeah, so of course we get 404 now because well, actually we should not be. Okay, there we go. What am I doing? Oh yeah, deleting this branch from GitHub too, because you don't need it. You don't need it. What's the point? The commits are there. Yeah, too many branches. Oh my god. Oh my god. Delete. Kevin asks, would this go under the Tailwind branch? Oh yeah, so I made a Tailwind branch simply for literally just setting up the config, npm installing everything, Tailwind config, and all that. But when I'm done with the work for the branch and it's like I merge it into main, there's no need to keep the branch because the commits, as you can see on main, if we look at the commits, they're all still there. So we can roll back to any one of these at any point in time. The branches exist as just like ideally temporary sandboxes. So like this is done, I can always go back. You know, the future's the bias. Lion check. Yeah, I don't need any of these. Clean. Okay. So no sites up. So I'm going to create a branch for. That was really fun. I really had a good time doing this this part here. One thought I am having is that I don't love this. Yeah, it can be hard. I don't love having to hard code this RSS feed URL. I think it'd be neat if you could just pass it in as a prop. Oh no, well this is a page. So that's not a good idea. Oh well. No. I guess I could just have an external component that just takes in the only thing this page would have to do is invoke the component and pass this in as a prop. I don't know, something to think about. I will maybe do that. But for now though, we got a nice little MVP, and it's not like this is a sensitive piece of information. This is the public RSS feed to my podcast. So if somebody wants to see it, all they're going to see is the episodes, and that's why we're doing all this work, baby. So it's no problem. We're going to leave it right here. We're not going to rabbit hole. We're not going to scope creep on a Saturday night, especially when we haven't even eaten. You get what I'm saying? Git checkout -b. But don't worry, I'm taking care of myself. Relax. Had some oatmeal a bit ago. Thank you for your concern. Oh yeah, embed episode player. How long will this take? Should I even start this right now? So many questions. Okay, so now in this case, I am going to I'm going to put it, I want to use it like right here. So I'm going to create another component. I'm going to create a component called, I don't know, like player embed. Touch components / player embed. I don't know. Like, I'll say episode player.js. Okay, and then this thing will be a new one. A new component, that is. And oh yes, it'll take in a prop, baby. And it'll say, oh no, should I give it a feed URL, or should I give it an item? I think I should give it an item. That way I can use the parse episode data method in the podcast component, which should be an episode. And it will always be episode 0, but it won't be in the for loop. Let's see. Episodes. Oh, actually, maybe we're okay because I can just say this the item's 0. Fuck out here. Let's go. Oh my god. Alright, good. So that's that. And I need this thing to do what? Yeah, it's gonna return all the HTML from this embed. So let's go back to this blog post. how to embed a change log. Oh, that's right. It was an audio element. Okay. Oh, so there's this thing called the Web Audio API, which means you can pass files, audio files, and they'll play in a little player. So that's kind of cool. But the problem in this case is that actually I don't think there's any problems. We're using this company called Changelog, or it's a podcast called Changelog, and they've written their own like embedded podcast player code, and this is it, but we need to unminify it so we can play with it or host it ourselves. Okay, I want to unminify. I want to do it myself because maybe it's different from what he has. Let's see. JavaScript unminify. Oh, can VS Code do it? That's cool. Install a Pretty Fire extension to get close. Let's see. Alright, I'm going to try Shift Option F too. Okay. Yeah, but you're saying to put that where? Place the file in public folder. Right, /embed.js. But I also, I don't love this solution. I really don't, but touch public /embed.js. I really kind of think I should do I don't know, I guess I don't have a reason not to love it, so maybe I'll stop being a hater. Don't be a hater. Here it is. See if I can use Shift Option F. So first of all, hello. Oh boy. No. There's gotta be a tool online that can do that. Yeah. I think I have Prettier, do I not? Convert to an ES 2015 class. That's good. I wonder what that will do. Function. No. Okay. No. Surround with for each. That's cool. I didn't know you could do this though. Move to a new file. No. Trying to format it with Prettier. It does have a title. I can just really change that one line, right? is going to just be Quarterly Learnings Podcast. Yeah, I need to unmodify it. Even though this is a good place to start. I have prettier. What are you talking about? Install an extension. Oh. Actually, wait. I want to do this. Right click, format selection with prettier. Whoa. Okay, yes. Oh my gosh, yes. Okay. View. Extensions. No, don't want to view it. I got it here. Okay. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, we'll see. For me, this should be how we use an R. Oh, so this guy is saying replace. No, but it looks like they did it. Change.com. That's my class name. But event is going to be get data source. Got it. R is going to be origin R. It's actually, for me, it's going to be quarterlylearnings.com, right? I think so. Okay. Let's see what happens. See, Kevin, thanks for popping in. Really appreciate it. See you Monday morning. Buddy. Okay. I don't know. Oh, I see. Load the script and use effect. Okay, so inside of here, I'm going to say use effect. use effect. Create a script. Set the source to embed. Make it async. Make it defer. Pin it to the body. Got it. And then, okay, so this implies that I actually have the MP3 somewhere. The actual MP3, does it come with the XML? Oh, yes, it does. Staging. Okay, so this would be I'm just gonna say URL, right? Isn't that all I need? Just need the URL. Are you able to change the appearance of the audio box? Yeah, definitely. You can make it look how you want because this is same energy, and you can see they styled it. Let's take that off the phone. You can see that. Let's see. Somewhere in there, this has to be using the audio API. Well, let's play it and see what happens. I want to Command F in here. great question there, D. But the answer is definitely yes. But first I gotta get it to show up. Alright. There's that. How am I gonna get the episode URL in here? Really? Yeah, I do need the entire episode. So I'm gonna make that a new line. Don't think anything will go in there. Source is the local embed. Data source is gonna be, let me hard code one. That way I can start off with, knowing that I have the actual MP3 link URL rather than trying to guess at the response from traversing the item. Oh no. Anchor FM. Wait a minute. No, I didn't copy all that. Oh really? Yeah, just give me this. Let's see what happens if we go here. Yeah, this is the link I want actually. Because that's an actual player, and this is okay. Good. That was a good little moment. I'm glad I did that. Okay. So this is what I need. That's what we want. None of that other nonsense. Let's see. Audio. Controls. Put controls in data theme. Preload none. What? Oh, is this mouse bugging? What's good? Is it about to die? Okay. I don't think I have to do the theme thing. And then I can put preload equals none, and that's good. Meaning that it will just load when the page loads. It's not gonna be something that is eagerly fetched. So script.source, and the source is my embed. I don't know if I get it, but we'll see. Let's see, episode player. I'm gonna put it inside the podcast thing. Above the podcast episodes. And I'm gonna say, yeah, the latest. Okay, so I'm gonna put it, underneath episodes. Oh, whoops, not that. I want to do a, it's called episode. Did you import for me? No, you did not. No, you did not. Yeah. You know the vibe. And, yeah, it only takes the prop of the episode. And don't really think I need anything else right now in it. So let's see if this does anything. Whoa! There's a player, but it doesn't seem to be working. It's cool though. Okay. Let's embed.js. Embed.js. Yeah, I mean, that implies that. I don't think that's a problem. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Oh, let's go off of mobile. See what that does. Oh, you know what? It could be that it's taken so long. Media. Refresh. No. Refresh. RSS twice. We don't love them twice. It doesn't need to be twice. Response. Good, good, good. Maybe I did need the whole anchor link. Oh my god. Copy. But it played, yeah, it played when I did it. I went to this link. Nothing. Maybe that's Anchor not letting me do anything. Embed.js. Yeah, I'd like you to console.log E for me. What are you? This is E space E. Boom. All console. Refresh. It's not being run. There we go. Embed.js is not getting run. There should be a script. Get out of here. Should be a script tag in the body. Undefined, undefined. Why? Undefined. That's pretty interesting. Oh my gosh, that's my fault. Because script is undefined. Now this should do something. Gotta have a string. And it does it twice. We don't like twice. Use a fact. is E. Press the page, the hook. How's it gonna be the page? Get elements by class name, changelog episode. See, I don't have that. Let me read this guy's use case again. Changelog podcast players. I get it. He's embedding his thing. We should talk about one of my projects. It's pretty straightforward. Yeah. To an episode which you want to embed. Data source. Yeah, I actually don't think that's it. Not this source. Not that one. Whoops. Let's see what this does here. Oh, come on. This is the document. Are you even able to do that? It's good. Functions, creating another function, or running another function, creating a variable that's not inside of a function other than the main one. So that's the document, that's the page. Oh, duh. N equals 0. Yes, it's not going to be a changelog episode, is it? I don't really need this should be something right. This makes sense. I guess get on my class name. A little bit. It makes a little bit of sense. Yes, this page. And I think I need to make it yeah, but that's a web page. Yeah, what I'm missing is the actual embed link. So let me see how I can get that. Is that in here? Shamware? Command F embed. No, .mp3. 3. Why is there only 2? There should be 3. Yes or no? Oh, because did I upload a WAV file? Oh my goodness. M4A, what a weirdo. I didn't do an MP3 for the first episode. I'm sorry to Noy Brooks. Okay, but here's the thing. Even though I just don't understand the difference between this person's embed and mine. So data source. I need to see this. Oh, okay, so their thing embeds them itself. And then what is this? Okay, I got it. Data source. HTML audio data source. No, the embed audio element. Oh my god. And the source is not that. Okay. It is starting to make a little bit of sense. So the source is the MP3 file. The URL I went to, yeah. Wait a minute. Stop. This is, I think that's the source. Bro, I don't know. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. Play.js. What is It's the episode I want, yes. But I don't want it to be like that. Oh, got it. But that's just styling, bro. Class name, latest episode. But I don't know. 4 is fish cannot be found. No theme. Alright. No theme equals no. pretty wild. Okay, we can work with that. This is in bed. feel not bad about this, to be completely honest. We've got a player. It's a little janky, but enough to work on, so that's good. So git status, git diff. All right, this is fine to me. I guess I don't love that it's a big download. But is it streaming? Or do that, I think the person has to actually download it, right? So if we go here and refresh, yeah, exactly. Disk cache, that's fine, but how big is it? All right, that's good. It's almost a 5-hour stream. Never done that in my life. What a nuts, what a crazy, you know. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, that gapped hint. That doesn't do anything. All right. So I mean, if we go to our task list, we really moved the needle on a lot of things. Embed player, good. And then we have the style episode list. That'll be the first thing we do next time. Style episode list, and maybe create the 404 page. Let's add another thing. Style embedded player. Yeah, that's probably number one priority. To be honest with you. No, I'm not going to create the pull request yet. It's okay. Yeah, it feels good. Feels good. A lot of code, a lot of code. Okay, okay. Thank you for watching. Thanks for tapping in. If you're tapped in, thanks for, just everything. Had a good little evening. Definitely sleepy. Definitely about to, I don't know what I'm about to do. Maybe have some kale. You like that? Maybe have some kale for dinner. Anyway, thanks everyone for tapping in. Thanks for spending your Saturday with me, or your Sunday if it's Sunday where you are. It's definitely not Friday, so thank you so much for your attention, for your energy. I will see you next stream. Oh, let's show what we built actually real quick. This is what we did today. This page, dynamically wired up for all to see. Great. All right, bye-bye. Have a good time. Bye-bye now. Okay. Oh, I'm happy to hear that.